about what I expected. Okay. Okay. Now testing. Okay, it drops half the frames, but for a game like this, it's acceptable quality. I have to get the internet fixed, but the sound seems alright. So yeah, okay. Wicked is not a very animation heavy game, so it doesn't matter too much. You can and the latency seems also pretty okay. Okay, so yeah, I think we can head into it. Okay, it seems I have a new follower, so I do wanna show the sound for that. Show the alert. So yeah, thanks for the follow, Bnot69420. A very funny number. I understand. I also like those memes. Now let's talk to this feather here. Let's not knock my glasses into each other. Okay. The pasta restaurant. Zzz. Very, very interesting indeed. A pasta shop? Oh yeah, I need to add a... yep. To think the wet noodle will live on... Oh yeah, he named it that. I forgot how bad that name was. Okay, sorry, let me just see if I can... okay. Sorry, let me just check something. Okay. My father started it, you know. So that makes you two the third generation. I don't think he is very present mentally. Meg. Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of Dotasin. What? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg! Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? The Rocky Mountains? Right, of course, everybody knows that. Oh yeah, this is the case where we're going to cross-examine a parrot. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. Now let's ask him about his rental shop. I forgot to drink water this morning. I knew something was off. This is a sorry. This is a boat rental shop, right? Whoa! What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta. The wet noodle. Though, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. Okay, thanks Patrick. All the kids come up and say, "Yo dude, we wanna ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I think he needs a caretaker himself. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. My memory's gotten worse lately. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Ah! Alright. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Yeah, but you know, Maya does have a point. And I have a whiteboard. Ow. Headphones. Okay. Save. That's just a small bit of evidence. That's a little space. Save. And code is 1228. 1228. Wait, that's also 28 December. And that is linked to the information I have written down about DL6. Let me just not fall over. Thank you very much. Alright. Okay. Wonder how he will react. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? A rainbow lioli, I figured. Out the last color we should use. Indigo blue. Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Let's see how he'll react to DL6, because that is an interesting coincidence. Or is it a coincidence? Remember the okay. Okay, so he just won't react to anything. Cool. Now let's examine. Defense. We won't. This fishing pole looks expensive. Look, a little safe. It's locked. But you know the code, Maya. Okay. Huh. Interesting. The woods, maybe? Nope. Where else could we go to? The police station then? Wait. Maybe we can present the Paris to Larry. Beach. Larry. Nope. Okay. Well, in that case, let's go to the now I'm just curious. Okay. Nothing of interest here. Law offices. Grossberg. Or as I like to call it, Grossberg. Well, in that case, I keep pressing the wrong button. Yes, there, police station. Hey? Well, of course, I didn't check if we could stalk after we discovered the fishing pole. Rental shop. Go to the shack. And okay, no. Now I am well and truly out of clues. caretaker of a boat rental shop thinks he runs a restaurant. So many characters nowadays. But I have absolutely zero idea of what we're supposed to do here. I mean, maybe there is something we... Let's just present everything that we haven't presented yet to Larry. Scared. Maybe? That's the guy that's selling hot dogs faster. Do you think? Nah. What do you think of this? Nope. Well, maybe we can show something to the caretaker that would make him do something. I don't know. What do you think of a gun? Nope. Also doesn't work, I think. Okay, that is all rather interesting. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, well, we have the code. It's also television. Okay. Okay, what locations do we have? Criminal affairs department, nothing there, nothing there, nothing there. How do we progress this? Am I missing some evidence? Do we need to present something? Like, it seems we've done all we possibly could. Maybe the photo? Maybe that's... And if that doesn't work, then I've really exhausted every possible lead. Tricolor. Maybe that could stir you. No. Okay, well, at this point I might as well. Ain't no fucking way. This game. This goddamn game. I can't believe it. Wow. So I need to take a photo of this just because. Really? That's the lead that worked. That's the. That's what I was supposed to do. Wow. 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 Okay. Yes, it is. I don't believe it. He actually reacted to something. I get it. Huh? Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick, now's our chance to clear things up. Sir? No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet... Sure. Okay. Nick, are you sure about this? Well, if the restaurant doesn't exist, then we don't need to worry about it, huh? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat phoenix noodles? Q Edgeworth. I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg. Yes? You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. And what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, hello. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? I'm an attorney. Won't be needing that badge to run past the shop. Toss it. I think I'll hold on to it. Just anything that has to do with the murder. Yep, I seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad? Do you know something about this? Yeah? The other night, out on the lake. Yes, yes? I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose. Since you're taking over the shop and all. Maybe it's just a talk. New option there. Yeah. We're getting there. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. It was probably night. Yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang! A little while later, this boat comes back. Yeah? Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep. What did he say? Yep. I forgore. Skull emoji. I'll remember tomorrow by court time. Promise. We need to know earlier than that. You know what, hey? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? Larry? Oh, he was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out his face. He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. Oh yeah, of course. He comes up and tells me how to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. I mean, any useful information is enough, to be honest. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have you forgotten something? Skrog? Don't forget the all six. Skrog? Eh? Okay? What? What? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget the all six. Ah! I knew it. The DL6 incident? Hey, mister, I mean Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? What would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh! What? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshit. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Move to there. Hey pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down at Court Lake? Oh yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? How do you... that was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of it. Is he gay or European? Sorry. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Boom, 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 boom. Amogus. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. Hey! That was when Edgeworth became fatherless. That's when he became cringe. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. So that's why you're looking away, Telltale sign. Wow. Oh, that's why. Okay. I think this might, change a little bit of that rule. Since, death and stuff. Like, his life is at risk. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. Alright, what do we have to present? Hammond. Maybe? I don't know. Sorry to disappoint you, pal. I'm drawing a blank. Well, because of course Robert was the defense attorney, but doesn't say that here, but maybe it works. I don't know. Robert Hammond. He was the defense attorney in the DO6 incident trial. He's the one who got the sole suspect off the hook. I wonder what Mr. Edgar thinks of him. Not much, I'd wager. So, does that work now? Oh, you fucker. What else do we have that ties to DL6? Okay, doesn't. Maybe I don't know. What's that? A parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What? Polly, have you forgotten something? Yeah, blah 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 blah. I'm pretty sure the old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? I get ya. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. There we go. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. Guess it's time we face Edgar's past. Records room. Wow! It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find the DL6 stuff quick. There's too much dust. 15 years ago, both me and Edgar were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Okay. I think this is where I need to get my markers. Summary. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, check. 2001. Exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. Yeah. So in 2 days the case is closed. Cold case. Statute of limitations runs out. Already have that. Incident took place in the Elevator District Courthouse. Elevator of the District Courthouse. Alright. Location. Elevator. Oh, okay. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Yes, it is. Okay. Large earthquake, 2 p.m. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. That's intense. Wow, there was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours! That would be scary like that, in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edger's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in the elevator. Okay. Let's see. Earthquake 2 p.m. So that's 14:00. Elevator. Also have the 3 people that were in the elevator at the time. Alright. Victim data. Do you have data on the victim? Edgeworth's father. Yeah, hold on. Victim, here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Yeah, what's so interesting about that? Yeah, we already covered that. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a Sudoku. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. A pistol, you say? The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Dun dun dun! Okay, that's interesting. Sorry. Weapon pistol. Any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the third person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived so much that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? Maybe closer than we think? I already know that Yogi is the boathouse clerk, but on this whiteboard I only have information that I can know from playing this game up to this point. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick! Are you going to take the whole file? It's too much, we'll never get it out. That's what she said. Sorry, that is such a bad joke. You're right. How about we just take what we think we need? Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. I did the quotation marks, but there's no camera, so like you wouldn't be able to see it. Save. Yes. Alright, and then let's go. Huh? What? Oh, no. Yeah, okay, cool. December 27th, 10 AM, District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The offense is also ready. Look at this. This stupid little shit. Yeah, you're mad because your attempt at holding back crucial evidence failed. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Only 10 minutes, or is that tomorrow? Very well. No opening statement, so... Objection! Not so fast, Judge! I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will... Oh, 3 minutes even. Will end in 3 minutes from now. For you see, Phoenix, right? It was I who... Justice... has the power over the judge for some reason. Order, Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Objection. Bah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness. my decisive witness to the stand. What's that mysterious drug shop owner? Witness, state your profession. I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gore Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. I think it's best to let it slide. On second thought, I guess it doesn't really matter. Doesn't matter? What are you thinking, Nick? What's it all minute something to do with the DL6 incident? If we don't find out who he is, he won't be able to build a case here. Okay. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Objection. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state, finally the judge has some power again. You little fucking shit. Well, I'm not really sure yet. What do you mean? Well, your memory... Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness? Bum 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 bum. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in a restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. 2 bangs after midnight, eh? Interesting. I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes. Mr. Wright? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Okay. Yes. Okay. It was the night of the... I don't think it's relevant. Okay. Let's ask for more. By your window? Yep. By my window, right? This is not fun. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. Oh, for fuck's sake. Von Karma planned this. Are you sure? Oh, goddamn. Dad! That's certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by too. Witness, are you sure the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. This sounds like the size of evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Oh, Carva! You fucker! I hate you! He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Yeah, like when he did that, I knew like, oh, Von Karma planned something here, didn't he? And then, yep. Nick, I don't like the way things are going. So, thanks, Sherlock. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. Better act quick, or this trial is going to be over. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Objection. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun, and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. Save. Boop, boop, boop. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If you're telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have had to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good, there's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Yes, maybe Mia can help us. I swear, if the photo of the empty lake is what we need, I'm going to slap Maya and Phoenix. We need your help. Nick needs you because he is a dumbass. 3 minutes was perhaps too high in expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. I am messing up the voices, sorry. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No. This court... Huh? Huh? What? But the court is adjourned. Yeah? What? Eh? Huh? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot. That night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you go edgy on murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order, order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick! This is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. Phoenix, that's just mean. He could make things I mean, it's already a decisive loss. It cannot be worse in any way. Mr. Etcher was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get it. Thank you, Maya. Thank you. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. Finally, you're getting free from being Von Karma's little bitch. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Woo! Yeah, nice. Like in this case, every minor breakthrough is already a great victory. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? Why would only the prosecution call witnesses to testify? What? Huh? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. I am confusion. Whew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. Eh? 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 I've seen worse. Sorry, let me just need a little. Mr. Payne, over please. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon and the air tank that night? Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. You say something, right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? Oh, I don't know. Maybe that he just knows he is going to fucking die. It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's been something I've been meaning to ask you. I think I know where this is going. What's that? Why are you... Oh, okay, no, that was not what I expected. Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. Sorry, I just need a moment. Yeah? I couldn't understand what had happened. I could not think straight. Well, that's because you're gay. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor in the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. Do you have stupid? I didn't have a reason, really. I see, so you're just a fucking dumbass, okay. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry, who won't let himself be corrupted by bullshit. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15. Really, Nick? Really? That's what you choose to focus on? December 27. Courtroom. Court is now back in session. Witness. Please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24. Right. Leave it to me. please, Larry, don't mess this one up. Like you do with all your relationship. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually fake testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Maybe it would help. Looking for something? Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. You stole the boat? Or well, at least like unauthorized use? Well, let's see. I think I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12, yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. People use watches. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order, order. Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. Just press everything. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Well, Nick? It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Just press everything. Even the judge like understands. Oh, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat. Okay, after 11. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? Alright. Bang, he looked over, but didn't see a boat, so after I heard that, he went home. Well, Nick? Because Lotta heard 2 gunshots. Wait a second, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now just said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Larry, for fuck's sake, Edward's line is on the line. Edward's life is on the line here. Like, you, Edward, Larry, please. Mr. Buttle. What? You only heard 1 gunshot? Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Larry, for fuck's sake. Eh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Listening to something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. Order, and stop that booing. Mr. Buttle, you are listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What the big deal? Mr. Honkarma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Yeah. Your Honor. Please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Buttle. Please give your testimony. And be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. Yeah, okay, fair. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. At a high volume? Okay, chill, Larry. Judge, can you believe a word this witness said? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Oh, this is like the trial in America where they had to explain what cookies were. What this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs. I would like at least half the radio channels just have the DJs talking over songs, but okay. You were alone because you broke up. Oh, Larry. But also, fuck you. Also, you could have gone to us. Like, we would have welcomed you. This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Well, if you know what the show it was, then we can determine the time frame when he was listening, and we could determine the exact time he heard the shot, which we can cross-reference with the timestamps of the camera. Real booming loud? Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on? And you had headphones on? Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. But he's sure he heard the gunshot. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. No, I can't prove it, but I remember that moment real clear. I mean, what I was talking about, it came back real clear to me, you know? Okay, what was the DJ saying? Wait, was the gender ever specified? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. Possible good knowing what the radio DJ said to us. Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. And the thing with this game is like, I see a reason, but that doesn't mean that Phoenix does. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? What? Huh? What? And that worked? So now we know it was right before. Ha! See? It was right before 12. Are you sure? Of course I am. Yet this Larry. Wow. We don't need to know that. Alright, check. 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 Oh, hi. Hi there. The game was really fun and goofy until, oh, up to and including case 3. But now this game, Von Karma, is such a pain. And also sometimes it's just really unclear what you're supposed to do. So like during the investigation, you're just wandering for like half an hour or so. I mean, that's a bit of an exaggeration, but you know. Yeah, Manfred. Okay. Now what else can we press here? I mean, we pressed all of this. I mean, maybe we could... I don't... Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. Nope. Music didn't stop. How exactly? They aren't. Okay. Yeah, it's about what I thought. Yeah, sometimes that's the only way you can get anywhere. Sometimes you have a sort of logic, but Phoenix doesn't. So even though it makes sense to you, Phoenix just is like, well, I don't know. And you know, sometimes I myself also don't know and I'm just trying stuff. DJ was saying. Okay. Yep. Well, I mean, these are interesting, but not relevant right now. Okay, let's just press everything again. I mean, this isn't relevant. This, we've already went over this and over this. I don't see anything we could prevent. Wait. This is... I have to say that I did not do that. The music stopped! Ah, sorry, it's getting a bit hot in here. Oh yeah, and I also didn't show Maya the photo of her mother. Well, at least I don't think I did, because that would also be cruel. Okay. Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know that I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard a gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. Yep. That would seem to be the case, yes. But he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. Oh, this is Ace Attorney. It's a game where you take the role of a lawyer and you have to defend people in an absolute joke of a justice system. And right now, we're in quite a difficult case. This photograph shows something. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. Yeah, but I mean, we also have the photo from 2350. Yeah, I just have a whiteboard hanging here where I just have all the relevant information and connections between stuff. Yep, that's the save and load strat. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order, order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness said he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Just look at him. Suspicious. He is the imposter. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim? He heard the gunshot before Larry's right, because we have that piece of, we have the other photo. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Boom! Look at this photograph. Yeah. Those tables are made of some tough material. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh? Oh, whoa? What's this? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. And that matches the testimony where Larry said there was nothing on the lake. The real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? The camera was set to the thingy. The camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Yeah, she's interesting. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 50 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There was no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear! Well, Mr. Wright? That is indeed very interesting, Judge. There's no turning back now. Can you prove that that loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. Maybe it's fired 3 times, so 2 times after midnight, 1 time before. It would match. Eh? Why is the music still going? Okay, it seems to be working. I don't know, I thought it was the 2nd day. I will see. But I don't know. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That first shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order! Order! That's close to the Von Karma voice. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Hey? I have it. I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? What relevance does that have? The murderer in this case had the same ID as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya! Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right! I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already got a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick? Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? Yeah, that seems to be the case indeed. Because just like with the Steel Samurai, the murder took place at one point and then the body was moved somewhere else. The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Edgeworth just grabbed the gun and put his prints on it, because that was smart or something. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on the boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was roughly 1 meter. It couldn't have been Sudoku. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 0015. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then. I sometimes just a bit confused in this game, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do. But I do want to try and figure it out myself. 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men in the boat are. The murderer and Hammond? It was the murderer and Robert Hammond. What are you saying? That contradicts what you just told the court. You said that Robert Hammond had been killed 25 minutes before this gunshot. Ah, yeah, I knew. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, no, that's fair. It's Edgeworth and the murderer? Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake last night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. The ludicrous. Mr. Wright. Tell us the name of the murderer then. I don't know. That might be the one whose name we don't know. Imagine if we just leave Mel's Edgeworth. Nah. I'm confident enough to not save on those. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bruh, again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop. That old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. So, yeah, I keep saying Hammond like in Top Gear, even when it's not intentional. Yeah, I was indeed imagining that. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There aren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? I don't know, I'm guessing here? Around here, maybe? Maybe, Mr. Wright? And does this maybe include the reason why the killer would choose that spot? Yes, well, maybe because there is no good reason the murderer thought... Phoenix. Maybe the woods? I don't know. Or inside the shack. That could be it. This way he could meet the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night he was out on the lake in the boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor. Even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat? The boat shop! Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Nope. I am not sure. Let's save here. But I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Bam! This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat and he became Hammond from Top Gear. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and ran out into the middle of the lake. Then, who fired the pistol? Yeah, that is quite an interesting question, Your Honor. Maybe it was... Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Now this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. That was why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness seems the most sensible. Just in case. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first shot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Let me guess, he's gonna ask for motive. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well. We are waiting for the caretaker. I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? Ah, thanks. What Wright said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come by the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Edgeworth, just give us the details. Your Honor, sir! Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him, quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Mr. von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Yay, Nick, you did! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under the guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Yeah, that was like some Deus Ex Machina shit. Even von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Yeah, the justice system is just an absolute joke overall. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something. Yeah. Yeah, that's just this justice system for you. Guilty until someone else is proven guilty. Beyond a doubt. Like for the first suspect, all you need is just a mild nudge in their direction. But if you have any second suspects, you need to prove it beyond reasonable doubt. And you only have 3 days. And the police barely does anything. And the judge has a severe bias against the defense. Yeah, back to backstory. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you, to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. Oh yeah, I remember this. Yeah, I watched someone play the first game, and that's when I decided to buy the games to play them. So of the other games, I have no idea. I mean, Gumshoe, yeah, he starts off against, but like after the between like the second and third case, like roughly there is when he becomes fairly neutral. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. To be continued? To be continued? Eh? There's only one thing on my menu. Dick. Gumshoe. Oh yeah, that blooper is amazing. Um, I am very hungry right now, so I will take a short break of about 10 minutes, and then I'll be back. All right. Okay, I'm back. So I ate some food and I have my water and other drink. So yeah, I'm ready to continue. The last day of the case. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? Murder. Yeah, that one's pretty shocking. I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. Ah, okay. Good night. But they never take someone's life. Ah, thanks for the follow. But he never takes someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo, how's it? I didn't expect Larry. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? Larry. Wow. I had him swooning in the elves, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Yes, I do remember feeling faint. You need a confidence boost. Right on! Tell me the truth, it was like love at first sight, right? Oh, Larry, you're pushing it. Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. But not for love reasons, but because I was just confused. Damn. My honest reaction to that information. Come on, I saved Edward in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Ashworth would have been found guilty. Okay, chill. Ha! But seriously, Nick. That boatshop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience. But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when you first met him, he was kind of a jerkwad, don't you think? It's the exposition. You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Yeah, how the terms have tabled, right? Wait. Was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me. Miles. And Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? You remember Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Ah, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see what you'd forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it? Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day, we held a classroom trial, with me as the defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it, guilty, it was you. Thief, give the money back, you're such a meanie. No one play with him, just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth, tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, and no borrowing my eraser, you shouldn't be allowed in the relay race, or in the library community. Give me back my 50 cents I lent you. Hey, did you rob that bank that other day? Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. Hey, just like the real judge. You seem like, oh, you have a point. Trial was over. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow. I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. You stole the money, didn't you? That seems like quite a Larry thing to do. I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like Dark Suspicions of Demon Attorney. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? Yeah, I'm shipping it. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. I guess you're trying to court him. Eh? Eh? Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick! So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick! 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 We have to save Mr. Edgeworth. It's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Right. Hmm. Let's see, we had like 5 things here. So what did he clear out? Lot of testimony. One of the photos. Mia's favorite plant. Its name is Charlie. Maya's gotten the knack of watering it lately. Charlie's been perking up these days. Maya brought in a poster of the Steel Samurai. Books I'll never read. Haha. You would really like showing that off, don't you? Alright, let's... I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right, yes. I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. That's probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That's sad. It does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Oh, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said he wants to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yenny Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yes, he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. We had lost all memory of the murder. Lost her memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in the elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yenny Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick? He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job. To find the suspect guilty. Perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. Let's see. Here's Real Pro. Smile for the camera. Yeah. 12 to the 8th. Elevator, courthouse. No clues I was seen. Elevator returning from a lost trial. Son, Miles Edgeworth, age 9. One bullet found in heart. Murder weapon fired twice. Bailiff trapped in elevator. Memory loss due to oxygen. Polly! Wait! Polly! That's the name of the parrot. Like, yeah, I already know that thingy is thingy and stuff, but yeah. Alright. Move. Let's go here. He's out. Again. When does he work anyway? Yeah, quite literally, because it's it's a golden lighter, of course. Gumshoe not back. He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? You said there was some guy you had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Image training for what now? Think about what you're doing, Jolinda. Don't take my Tommy away from me. No. Talking down hostage. Ah. Police mascot, Blue Badger. He made it. How nice. Tomorrow I'll present him before the department at last. I'm going to make sure they know how much people like the Blue Badger. Good luck. Chief Detective, Blue to Scream. It's impossible. The world ended yesterday. Desks. The scene of the murder. Hey pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No prob, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? The woods are off limits to camping. And apparently the park ranger found out. We got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Eh? Eh? Anyways, I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. Sign says Gertlich Madness. Alright, let's to the beach. Huh? The steel eyesore. The steel eyesore. Nick, that's rude. I mean, you're right, but still. The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. If Botox right exit. that matches up. Well, I mean, sorta. This lake sure likes to cause problems, doesn't it? Yeah? I mean, everything that happened here turned out to be a lie. Gertie was a lie, and the charges against Edgeworth were all lies. I guess you're right. I mean, I'm glad the charges were all lies, but still. Guess Larry has today off. I was pretty happy about saving Mr. Edgeworth. True, we owe him big. Sit here on a cold day like today. Unless they were eating a samurai dog. How would that change the temperature? No, who? Me? A trash can with no trash. So it's a trash can. At least the place is well maintained. How's that? That old caretaker got away. Like you have no one guarding the exits? Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Grossberg? Or zal ik het doen? Grosberg. Hallo, Marvin Grosberg. Aha, hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of a fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grosberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. From what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Ho ho, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. What do you think Mr. Grosberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Rental shop doesn't look like anyone around. The caretaker must have run for the hills, huh? Yeah, looks like it. He didn't seem like a bad person. But he was. There's some boats floating at the dock. What a place. Hmm? Nick, the forest, there's someone in there. You're right, there's a few policemen in there. They must be looking for the caretaker. Good luck. Oh, the safe. Nobody's home. Hello, hello. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parent to fend for herself. Hello, hello. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Ah. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. Guess there might be a clue. The only thing in here is a letter? A letter? Ah, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth! Nick! Will Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. To kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for the caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following the instructions. But who could have written that letter? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. There's nothing left in the safe. I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him. He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. That fishing pole looks expensive. No, we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe. Don't you think the caretaker won't mind? Oh, we can just leave him the metal detector in exchange. Maybe we better not. Yeah! What's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. See? That's why I didn't want to tell you. Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. I guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick? You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's going to hate me. It doesn't look like he used this kitchen much. You're right. I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. What? You thought he was telling the truth? Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them? Yeah, I guess so. You mean pictures of the fish they've caught, right? Right. But don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you? Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker. And we did see him. Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? Oh yeah, of course, because like now we really have a clue to show Gosberg. Oh yeah. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could it be an innocent defendant who got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then? Guess he was following it to the letter. Sorry, that's just a really bad pun. Which means there was someone else behind it. Two men. Meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could it be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Jenny Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out, help, get us out. Don't shout, you just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? Murder. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years. Okay, bye. I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Can't breathe. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What are you? Stop breathing my air. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from the day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Oops. Damn, boy! It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. Bah. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth! You mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do. Like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. Eh? There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6. Grasberg. Mr. Grasberg. Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look... No kidding, I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened. It's Mr. Edgeworthy. I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream, only a dream. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise. Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined. Miles threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. No! I don't believe it! Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. Well, because of course the insanity thing. Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait. What is it? This letter. The handwriting? The handwriting! I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Could it be Manfred from Karma? From Karma? Would he have something to do with this? I don't know. Wait! You're right, my boy. This is from Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court records. On court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct. Manfred from Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why does Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer, now that I think about it. Your mentor, Miss Mia How everything is interconnected like that. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result? He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost, and died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fay. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud, but like the reason for innocence would have been declared, right? So like the suspect was insane, so yeah, he did it, but still declared innocent. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility, nonetheless. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Matcher has accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Yeah, that is not quite good, I think. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court. And Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. A penalty. What happened in the trial? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusations stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow! It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. It was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, it was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If one to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. Isn't that manslaughter? I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. No, you don't. Mr. Wright. If you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grosberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials, One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. You just do what you do. That should work. Any ideas? Well, any good ideas? All tight. Yes. We need to find out more about DL6. Something that happened back then has a hold on Edgeworth, and it won't let go. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like the...
Phrasing, Maya. Phrasing. Please, for the love of God. Phrasing.
We were wondering if you could check out the records room again. Well, now, I can't just have anyone wandering in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Yes, he just arrived actually. Nick, let's hurry. Oh, new image training. So, what are your hobbies? Well, I like to do stakeouts now and then. Image training, still? Image training for first day. For you see, Phoenix, right? It was I who beat the fence's ass. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. His cabinet is where they keep evidence for current cases. Some of the things are obviously murder weapons, others are question marks. Most of it just looks like random junk. Nick, what do you think this clothespin is for? Don't touch that, it's evidence. Open? Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases, evidence. Unsolved cases? Nick! The file for DL6, it's completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Ah! Von Karma! You! How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Etcher of the defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon, you see. I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Etcher's mentor. Mr. Etcher is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father. Always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an extra grind with Mr. Gregory Etcher, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take a son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Etcher will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite a researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Etcher will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Files of collected case reports, quite a large volume. Wow! These are all case reports? Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases. I guess my sister's case report is in here too. Quietly gathering dust. There are shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room too. Forgotten cases, rotting away for eternity. Nick, let's get what we need and get out of here. All this dust is getting to me. It looks like there are files inside this glass case. The case is so dusty I can't see what's inside. Nick, it's locked. They must keep important case files here. Lemon drawer reads unsolved cases. All the stuff in here looks like random junk. Only the evidence for DL6 is missing. I can guess who took it too, from Karma. Now, Phoenix, are you a stupid? You know, just like you did in the other two cases where it's like, this is evidence that proves you did it. That's the only way we can progress this. Mr. Fukama, have a look at this. Like, I think that I would have thought that after 2 times he would have learned, but nope. This was you, wasn't it? Who instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? A stun gun. For self-defense. Usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts. Will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000? Oh, don't worry, people don't die from it, usually. Now, give me the letter. No! No! What are you? Nick, run! Maya! Out of my way. Weep. He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Wait, where did she go? Ah, there she is. Open your eyes. Maya! The letter, did he take it? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. Useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up. Oh, Maya. Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya! She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? The O6 evidence. Evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Oh, we keep hopping between lobbies. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Ah. What's the big ID? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. It's Von Karma, what do you think? Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and get rid of the electric clothes. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Whoa, Belle. What's gotten into that girl? Yeah, sorry. Sorry, Gumshoe. Sorry about that. Detective Gumshoe! Morning. Mr. Edgeworth? Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured a runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Oh my, I'm so sorry. I had the mic turned on for a bit. Turned off. Okay, food. Buy some food for Polly, see? How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on him, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible. Yes, it does. The witness has said that he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order, order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is he? Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. Gregory Edgeworth. Nah, Yenny Yogi. His name is Yenny Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yenny Yogi, from the DL6 incident. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yenny Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. Unless you're the prosecution. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yenny Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on the file for Yenny Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. For you see, Phoenix, right? Chemical factory. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at the chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No! Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no? No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright? Perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, hmm? Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Let's cross-examine a parrot. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to... Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up? On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Order, order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. And I suggest you jump off a bridge. Well, if you're so desperate then, please, be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. Imagine if he even retrained the parrot. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. Hello, hello. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Hello, hello. Alright. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? That's a save. Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget the all six. I can get Polly to say that here. To prove that the caretaker had something to do with the all six. Polly? Have you forgotten something? No. There ain't no fucking way. Forgot. Something we forgot. It's not working, Nick. She won't say it. It's ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Now tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parent, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we've forgotten anything? Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly, Polly. Mr. Wright, I think we've established that the spirit is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with it? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Ha, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. And show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yenny Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... the DL6 case file? It's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information? Summary, victim, suspect. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yenny Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed Sudoku. See? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. He wants to remember the name of his fiancée, who had committed Sudoku. That's why he named the spirit after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Bah, a mere coincidence. That's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix, right? Does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Nick, we're getting closer. One more, if you can just get one more piece of evidence. Safe number? Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228, 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright? You aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. It does. That's why I had her say it. Ha, ridiculous. Yeah, because I have it right there. December 28th, and there, December 28th. The safe code, 1228, December 28th, and DL6, which took place on December 28th. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? Okay. Oh, I should have saved. Alright, so the number, right? December 28th. That's gotta be it. Case summary. The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright. Where in this file is something relating to that safe number? It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident? December 28th? Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on the safe is 1228. Ah! He used the date of the DL6 number as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001. 000. Because I'm number 1. You're number 2. We are criminals at large, but I'm at larger than you. It has nothing to do with a date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me. Finally, some brain capacity. Even Potato S had a higher brain capacity than you. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness. Tell us your name. Right. His witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yenny Yogi. "15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Yenny Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes. It was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. See, he only did it for himself. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally a chance to have revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. For revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Bap, 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 bap. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. This isn't where it ends. This is way too easy. There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? Nope, nope, nope. I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Yeah, I really would have thought he'd go against this. Scored finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. I'm not trusting this. We have all this evidence unused, and we definitely will have to use it. Huh? Edgeworth. Why are you like this? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. I don't know. I don't. I think we should object. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. You must hear this new statement. Okay, honestly, fair. He's right. You have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Edgeworth. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. I'm sorry, right? I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy! Just crazy! Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. That's quite interesting. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. Statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? Nope. No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Is it the hole in the thing? In the elevator window? Please, please! That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. 1 moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream? We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. Oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Just press everything. What's the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. von Karma was the prosecutor. Mr. von Karma, you were handling that case. It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. Jonas Edgeworth pointed, the other Edgeworth, pointed out a problem in von Karma's evidence. To leave earthquake structure. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in the elevator. Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed and no one came to help. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then, something heavy. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. The gun fired once? Yes. I think, after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream? To this day? Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. Because there's a shot in the window as well. So... So there was only one gunshot. Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Take a look at this. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. And in it lies a clear contradiction to Mr. Edgeworth's testimony. Well, I can see the victim, Gregory Edgeworth, lying there. But what do you mean, a contradiction? Just as I thought, the judge is clueless. As always. Yeah, here. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see. A bullet hole in the door. Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth testifies that there was only one gunshot. However, according to the photograph, not one, but 2 shots were fired. One shot hit the victim. The other hit the elevator door. I ask you then, why did Miles Edgeworth only hear one gunshot? He lost consciousness. This photograph does not seem to confirm a second shot. However, when was the hole in the elevator made? It might have been there before the incident occurred. It was there before, it has nothing to do with this incident. Mr. Wright, we have proof that this bullet hole was caused at the time of the incident. I don't know. Yes? Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. What do you have to prove the bullet hole in the door was related to this incident? I'm an attorney. Maybe the ballistic markings would also have been in the door? Nope, 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 no. Nope, maybe, maybe. Nope, no. Maybe. 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 Wow. Maybe. Like if the hole was there, it would have still have had some airflow. You do enjoy drawing out. I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page is on. The summary. Mr. Wright. Weapons. Well, I was looking at the right place. Victim data. Yeah, you sure love dirty at the file. Blah, blah, blah. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. Order, order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Etcher's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, you must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. Yeah. The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Mr. Gregory Etcher's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door. Order, order! I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. Have you seen the police force in this universe? So, all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No, no. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else, who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick! Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant, right here. Right now! Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? Yep. Your Honor, I object. I don't know what you can gain with this, but Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. Seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed. What? Well, we just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer? And we know that he has motive, because he got a penalty. I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Of course there was a need, that's why they took it. Bruh, what possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them. Proof? Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Why would they only take one of the two shots fired? Oh, right. Look, I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Bruh, the murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take. The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, yes, Your Honor. What the hell? Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take that bullet. Come on, we're getting closer. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance, maybe the bullet hit the murderer. The bullets hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people were rescued from the elevator, Miles Ashworth and Yenny Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right, I can't think of anyone. Hey Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Gosberg said yesterday? Gregory Ashworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow! It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. It was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take this vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean, it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright. You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you've indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. Von Karma! Von Karma? Damn, why are he looking so evil like that? You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah! You don't object? I see no need. I honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection. Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. That you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did they go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma put a bullet out by himself? That's insane. I mean, it was someone who did an appendix operation on himself, appendectomy, in Antarctica or the North Pole or whatever. Yeah, I keep mixing up those two, but I think Antarctica is the South Pole and the other one is the North Pole. Anyway, one of those. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? The bullet has to be somewhere. But where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? We have a metal detector. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. Or what? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There is a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Come on, here we go. Is that even possible? For all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. Haha, haha, we got you, na 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 na. I refuse. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means... You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? Order, order, order. Your Honor, the defense requests if we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of a trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on the case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Finally, the burden of proof is on him. Proof? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright? Eh? How? With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Game. Game. Why didn't you let me save? The ballistic markings? Estivee? Air elevators, oxygen depleted at the time of incident. Maybe the ballistic markings. I don't know. That's a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial, 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. But you see, Phoenix Wright, I burned the fingerprints in the chemical factory. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe, blah de blah, bloody blue, blue doopy doo. Pew! It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma? Edgeworth, Edgeworth, only you would dare defy me. So it was you. Dunk, you and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you, I'll bury you, I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death, death, death! Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? It was a shock none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge! What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Well, at least he accepted his fate. It's better than some suspects we've had. Better than some people we've dealt with. Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Woo! Yeah! That is all. Court is adjourned. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. Huh. It was pretty close, though. Was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not quite sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. Oh, my useless little bitch. I see. Thank you, right? You're welcome. And now they bang. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Whoop! Amazing, pal. You pulled it through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Whoop. I feel foolish. Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey y'all! What the hell are you doing here? Lotta! You are great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats! Thank you very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick! My life is what happened this time? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Beyonce. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. I am present, indeed. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. This is the lunch money, isn't it? Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Oh, thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? On the dot. Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. No. No. Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But it doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day, 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came onto school anyway. Then he saw the money. And the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah. Too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells... It's gonna be that one. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth, Hmm? You should have taught me. Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think that the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Oh, Larry, you fucker. Wonderful bastard, but still. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Damn! Yeah, and you get worked up too easily too. Death! The death sentence for both of you. Man, if only I had known, I'd have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me. Only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I was this criminal, and I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Hey y'all, line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go! And after that, dinner on me. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Wait, why though? No, don't tell me that Maya is dead now as well. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Hmm? What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Oh. What time is it? The first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. Oh, hey, this is a set I haven't seen before. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Wait. What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice. But still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped. And Mr. Grosberg. And even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. The evidence? I want to save. I want to make her feel good about herself. I don't know. Maybe this one? Huh? No, no, no. I am not stopping until I've cheered her up. This because we only would have had this. We only had this because she objected. Huh? Nope. I am not taking this. Maybe? I will cheer you up. Oh! Yes, of course. The bullet. A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DO6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. I'll be back. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay. I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Aww. Thanks, Nick. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins, with the same old crazy cast of characters. I don't think that you've got it just read, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Hey, pal. Mr. Ashers came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoa, Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Aww. This is nice. Little ending sequence. Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at the cheese shop. That miss is a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. So there's dating someone he has no hopes of dating. Who, right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I've sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. No, you didn't teach us, like, a single thing. We were only in one case. If anything, it's Edgeworth that taught us stuff, because he was in a few cases that also lasted longer than an hour. Phoenix Wright, the defense attorney for whom I wrote it affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know, I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should it be an area, please, stop by. Sorry, it's sometimes difficult to find the voices in like such a short notice. Ahem. Oh, it's you. Phoenix, right? Ah, yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Also earlier defendants, maybe? Ah, no. Phoenix, right? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. You know, fighting with the houses. Alright, just go so straight anyhow. But also random witnesses, I guess. Ah, defendant. I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I'm sure Mr. Wright okay too. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Right? Who's that? You wanna talk? It's the Pink Princess, alright. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess.